friends. Holy shit, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I stream Final Fantasy XIV, I just get like all giddy inside because I love playing this game so much and I love streaming it. Even though it's not what I'm known for anymore, which is kind of crazy, but I fucking love Final Fantasy XIV, man. So I am extremely happy to stream it today. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. Welcome, it's Endwalker. I'm finally gonna start it.
Happy New Year.
Finally, I'm gonna start Endwalker. I'm so excited. Hi. I'm like a little kid that woke up on Christmas like, ah, Endwalker. I'm more excited for this than anything else this year. J-Dot, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. What the hell? I really appreciate it. And also DD says thank you so much for the 5 months as well. Thank you so much, everybody. Yeah, I haven't seen any spoilers. It's all good. But I will be honest, like I had to, so I have 4 characters. And because I have a static and I raid, I had to rush through the MSQ on my alt character. But you have no idea the lengths that I have gone to avoid all spoilers. So I went through every trial, every dungeon, max zoomed in. I've had the music and all sound turned off, so I haven't heard any of the Endwalker music yet. I have literally not seen anything as I ran through the whole MSQ on my alt character. So I've dodged everything. It's been great. But I had to do it because I have a static that I need to take care of. Jen, hi! Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the, that's a long time. That's almost 2 years. Yeah. So yeah, I'm really excited because I love Final Fantasy XIV a lot, and I genuinely miss streaming this game and playing. I actually still do play every single day, but sometimes I only get to play for like 30 minutes of a day. Like I'll log in, do a leveling roulette, and then I gotta log out because I got work I need to do. So I haven't been able to play much, but I still do play every day, which is nice. You switch to Reaper is a lot of fun. It's also extremely overpowered. So I've been messing with a little bit of all of the classes so far, just to get like a kind of feel for any of the changes that have happened, because I used to play every class. So so I can play every class. So this is, I have a combined effort between my alt character and this character between jobs. So this is like my current standing. Dancer is the same. Okay, if I'm being honest, I leveled up Dancer first because I need the artifact gear at 90. I need screenshots of the artifact gear for myself so that I can make the cosplay. So my priority was actually Dancer. Otherwise, if it wasn't for the cosplay, I wouldn't have done it. But I do be needing that artifact gear. Yeah, I've been messing a lot. Gunbreaker I leveled on my alt character, but Paladins still kind of do be my favorite tank. I've been messing around. Yeah, this is how a lot of people found me whenever I started streaming, was Final Fantasy XIV. I know! Look, I love Estinian, he's my favorite. Don't do this to me. I love him so much, and I'm so happy that he's get out of here! Oh god, my sound effects are so loud. Yeah, let's stop that from happening. Thank you, Aku. I appreciate it. Messaging me in game. What are you doing? We're busted in terms of what? Damage? I haven't looked at any DPS numbers. I've just been concerned with how classes play. All I know is that, well, I know that Reaper's at the top and Summoner's at the bottom right now, but all of the classes in between, I haven't taken a look to see like the damage output. That's something that I typically don't worry or care about seeing, because usually they balance it out before the Savage Raid patch happens. So on Tuesday, they'll announce some like potency shifts. So I don't typically look at DPS too much, at least at the start of expansion, because they'll change it. But how the jobs play, is my main concern. Reaper is so overpowered, dude. It's insane. It actually feels bad. So my favorite job to play is Dragoon, of course. And, dude, playing Reaper makes me feel like shit as a Dragoon right now, because it's not doing nearly as much damage. I hate it so much. In dungeons, that's my main concern. In dungeons, I'm running Reaper, and like, the AoE is so powerful at low levels. At low levels, it's really powerful, where Dragoon takes a while to start doing a lot of AoE damage in dungeons. I think it's like level... When do you get Nastron? I think it's like level 60 or 70. Oh, that's 70, isn't it? But yeah, it takes a while to get those like OP AoE skills, but Reaper gets them like pretty early. Well, the thing is, Warrior is like the same, because like Nastian Flash was still a thing in Shadowbringers. So I don't know if you guys mean like a change in anything else. Like it's always been like that. So I don't know if like you mean something else. Oh, I haven't taken a look at Bard at all. There's a few classes that I haven't looked at. Machinist, I have it 86 on my alt, so I've taken a look at that. Haven't played with Ninja Samurai yet, or Black Mage, Red Mage. I haven't looked at Dark Knight. I think that's the only tank that I haven't looked at specifically. I do know that TBN is still the most powerful thing, but I think that's the only real appeal that it has. What does... Let me take a look at this. So they have Oblation, which is nice because you can throw it on other people, which is nice in a raid setting. But every tank has stuff like that. Shadowbringer. I remember that skill. Okay, so those are damage. Does anything change? Okay, so nothing changes as far as like tanking goes. I'm not worried about damaging right now. TBN is still busted though. Yeah, no, it's weird because like in a dungeon setting, Dark Knight would be a lot weaker, but in a raid setting, Dark Knight is still really good. Let me look at... I forget. I haven't been able to actually sit down and play too much. Like I've tried to explore every job changes as much as I can, but I didn't get to all of them yet. So yeah, this is all like super exciting for me to actually look at it. Oh right, Enhanced Aurora is on charge. Let me take a... Oh right, this is like the OP thing. Jesus Christ, I can't believe they did that. Oh. This is insane. I cannot get over that potency. They have to nerf that. Like the cure potency of 900. They can't, dude. You can't convince me that'll stay. That's not even... Like, that is... That's what I thought. It's more powerful than XCOG. Bro, no! It should not be! That should not be more potent than XCOG! Get out of here! No, that's shit. No. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's 900 potency. That's what makes that skill really broken, is the potency is way too damn high. They gotta nerf that. The rest of the skill is fine, but I think that that potency should probably go down to like 600, 700. There is no way that that should be... It does the same thing as well, kind of. But yeah, this should not be more powerful than a fucking XCOG from an actual fucking healer. No, 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 no. Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. Now I did look at Warrior quite a bit. I love this. It's so unnecessary. This is so unnecessary! The only time I had to heal warriors, well, I have to heal warriors in dungeons, that I've been running on my ult at 90. It's been fun because, I only have to throw an XCOG on them because, like, it only lasts 15 seconds. Well, the cooldown is 15 seconds, right? Or no, did it change? I should not assume that. I didn't actually see the cooldown if it changed. Yeah, 6 seconds. Oh, it's on a 25-second cooldown. Yeah, the thing is, it's great for that, and then you have Equilibrium, which is still, what, 60 seconds? So the only thing I had to do in dungeons was throw an XCOG for, like, the in-between downtime, but besides an XCOG, that's all the work that you gotta do, man. Koo, hi! Koo, oh my god, I hate you. I played Final Fantasy 14, no way, that's crazy! Ah! Yeah, wow, look at me actually playing the video game. Anyway, I genuinely... Okay, I really should have thought about this before I started stream today, but I have not... I have not decided what class I actually want to play through MSQ with. So I should probably do a class that I haven't touched yet. I don't know. What should I do MSQ with? Black Mage? I could go Black Mage or Summoner? No, I want to do a class that's at 80 that I haven't touched yet. So Bard, I don't want to do Machinist. Black Mage, Red Mage, Astro, White Mage, any of the tanks, Monk, Ninja, Samurai. Black Mage changes are great. I haven't looked at Black Mage at all since the changes. But I could do it. Okay. Alright, alright. Yeah, I saw that Equilibrium gets a charge now. Well, charge at regen, yes. Still crazy. 2 triple casts? Oh, is it on a cool... Oh! It's a charge. That's insane. Oh my god. Remember, back in my day, in like Stormblood, Black Mage had no walking ability, and now Black Mages can practically walk around the battlefield without having any downside. What's happening? The procs are so much more than before. Sharpcast, Sharpcast I was actually expecting a charge on, so they still haven't done that with Sharpcast. That's nice, I'm not gonna complain about that. But holy shit. Because Xenoglossy is still instant. You can move around so much on Black Mage. It's insane. That's actually crazy to me. Holy shit. Wait, Enochian? Oh, wait, do you not have to do Enochian anymore? Wait, I didn't know about that. Oh. Oh, they did give Sharpcast a charge. Does it come later? Oh my god, there it is, 88. Holy shit! Bro, what? Okay, never mind. I thought that they weren't gonna do it. They did it! You can move so much on this job! Holy crap! Fire 2 and Ice 2 are actually useful? You're lying to me. I have an AoE bar, it's always separate. This is my AoE bar. I don't even have Blizzard 2 on my hotbar. That's how much I used Blizzard 2. I didn't even put it on my fucking hotbar, bro. Did anything else massively change? So I don't, okay, what's up with Enochian now? So is it just like given, is it like Dragoon, Blood of the Dragon now? Where you don't really need to activate, so to speak? 5%. It still works the same. Okay, that's actually nice, because yeah, you know what? I've been playing Dragoon, but I could not get myself to take off Blood of the Dragon, like I kept it on there. I can't do it. I can't, for some reason, I can't bring myself to get rid of it. It's so weird. I think this will stay on my hotbar for a while. I just I'm stubborn, dude. I'm stubborn. Although Enochian, fuck that. Yeah, I do know about the free polyglot stack. Amplifier. I know about that, but are there any like it's a lot to like reread all of these skills. Are there any like big changes? Val is instant at 80. That's what this is. Second stack of polyglot. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to... It's a lot of information to intake. Okay, so I gotta change... Am I really going... Am I really going, Fuck. Am I really going Black Mage? I might change this hotbar a little bit. It's... Like, it's okay, but... I think I should probably switch stuff around. So is AoE still working the same? AoE... Wait, so this would kind of imply that AoE changes... It's not, I guess what... The routine, like the... God, what's the word for it? AoE rotation. So, before... Hold on, let me... Okay, so because you said that they changed Fire 2 and Blizzard 2, right? I'm just messing around my hotbar here. So, Transpose still exists, I'll put that there. Umbral Soul, so this is like for my downtime. Do I need that? Why is... What did I do? Yeah, Blizzard 2 is back, so I need to put it on my hotbar again. What about Red Mage? I hate Red Mage. Maybe it got better. I've been hating playing Red Mage since Stormblood. I've never liked this job. Did they... I'm sorry, I don't know why, I've just never liked Red Mage. Although I do know these changes. I'm sorry. Ice 2 freeze and then Fire 2 flare. Oh, okay. So you still do use freeze. That makes sense. Yeah, no, I don't think I can get myself to play Red Mage. Or maybe I can, I don't know. I'm sorry. The only reason I don't like it is because it's just, I don't find Red Mage fun to play. Every time I play Red Mage, I'm bored as shit. Okay, I need to change my AoE hotbar. I mean, this works. I probably should change this around, but... This is this is messy. Yeah, I know about the Red Mage changes to melee combo. Look, I'm gonna be honest. The reason I don't like Red Mage is because like I said, I get bored playing it because I found, well, for 2 expansions, I found it like too easy of a job to play. But then again, most of the DPS have gotten pretty easy over time. The only thing I didn't like was in, like, whenever you're DPSing and you're doing Savage Raid content, like, you get to a point where you're, like, trying to optimize your DPS. But Red Mage had, to me, the most, like, little optimization that you could do for Savage Raiding. Like, there's not much that you can do to wiggle around your, You couldn't wiggle around your rotation much to... What's the word? I haven't played this game in too long. But yeah, just optimization was a little bit too easy for Savage Raiding, so I got bored playing it. That was just my main thing with it. Okay, I think we're good. I'll just kind of fuck around with Black Mage. Y'all can just yell at me later. You just got Surfshark! Yeah! Yo, Pog! You're the real MVP! Thanks, fam! For those that want to take part in the VPN sponsor, it's going away in 4 days, so you have 4 days to decide if you would like to get the cheap VPN. Oh, I hate Bard too, sorry. I don't like proc-based classes, so I've always stayed away from Bard. Okay, you know what? This is fine. Let's just do MSQ. Oh, it's about damn time. Sorry, needed to figure out my life. Sorry, my inventory is such a mess. I'll fix it. Never. I'll get there eventually. Yes, Enochian. Dude, look.
How you doing?
I'm the world's worst Black Mage player. Enochian would always fall off for me. The two things that I'm terrible at with Black Mage is that I'm always terrible at keeping the dot up, and I'm also terrible at keeping Enochian up. So hey, I don't have to worry about that anymore, and that's fucking fantastic. No, well, Black Mage is like a controlled proc, because like you can force the proc through Sharpcast, which is nice. So it's not a soul-based proc class. This is also why I don't like Dancer, but it's okay. I don't talk about it. Just those kinds of jobs don't appeal to me. I don't like them. Just not my play style. I want to talk to everybody before I start. When Arabelle tried to free the Amalja held in the tower, triggered some sort of alarm, and the captives are killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Talafaroi until a means of rescuing them has been found. Ah, Arnvale is in a wheelchair. Right. Whatever is my father and the Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. Oh, shit, I don't have water. Hold on. Okay. Those are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals with ether drawn from the land. Even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Talafaroi wish to achieve. Right. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? Oh, right. At the end, I remember at the end of the last patch, Y'shtola came up with like a really good question. She said like, when's the last time that Hydaelyn directly contacted you? And that got me thinking like, I think everybody who played the game was like, oh shit, wait. Wait, it's kind of been a while, hasn't it? I have conveyed Lord Imric's wishes to the Cultinate and the others. For the present, their role will be to facilitate communication between our allies and gather information on our enemy. Thanks! Gratia! Not only, oh geez, I got really up in his face. This is really uncomfortable. Not only do the members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Farshnal to here to explicitly state that fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear that they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. Oh, I didn't mean to walk away from you. That does, of course, make Kryle's mission of securing our entry into Sharlayan nigh impossible, but I'm confident that she will find a way regardless. Estinian, I love you. After the end of the Dragon Song War, I spent many a moon roaming Kugane, Radz-at-Han, even Garlemald, but never Sharlayan. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphino is not the place that appeals to me. No shit. I would have never guessed. That's crazy. I'm feeling the journey to Sharlayan is going to be quite the test of your nerves in more ways than one. You'll miss this place while you're away, I just know it. I won't. I won't miss this at all. Is anybody else like super done with more donuts? Because yep, I am. Bristol, do you have a moment, some time to talk? I'd like to gather everyone in the Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. I love Estinian so much. Estinian and Grahatia are probably going to be the highlights of this whole, like, MSQ for me. Just having them here as additions to Scions now is, like, bittersweet. It's really cute. Also, this music is really nice. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in the multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kept kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. I'm enjoying this music a lot. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arenvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats come close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Zenos, the crown prince of our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Empress Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. I love him. We love him. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent events, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We'll find a way into Sharlayan, I'm sure of it. Master Fortunald's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that the arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Oh my god, the music. You're to head to Limsa Laminsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Right, that's exactly what we're doing. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. We should set off at once. Alphinaud has doubts. This is gonna be... Aw, I'm so excited to see how the twins go through this whole expansion, actually. This music is so insane! Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. I'll be crying, okay. Oh no, she'll be crying as we leave home. Oh my god, this music is already like way too epic. I love it so much. Oh my god. It might be a little bit too loud. Maybe a little bit. Talimza. Yes, Endwalker is the new expansion, so there's a lot of new stuff to go through. Dude, I hate Xeno so much. It's the only thing that I wasn't looking forward to in this expansion was just having to deal with Xenos again. But I don't know, maybe they might make him interesting for me, but he's just a villain I've just never gotten behind. I should probably change my glam. What do I have? Oh wait, this is my Black Mage glam! I have a specific Black Mage glam. Oh, why was I not using it? There we go, that's much better. You can change volume settings with text commands now? Oh, that's interesting. I don't know how I would do that on controller. So, wait, what would be the command? Now I'm curious. Am I gonna do Savage Day 1? Yes. My alt character is ready to Savage Raid. Got my gear, got my everything, I'm ready. Well, I guess gear won't matter, we're gonna get crafted gear. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. Oh, thank you. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Music or master volume? I'll be... okay. Oh, that's nice. So I could actually do that. I should have talked to everyone before we left. Fuck. I didn't talk to the NPCs. What am I doing? Aww. I should take the helmet off.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart.
Oh my god, this is gonna ruin this whole cutscene. Since it's voiced, I'll just let it keep going.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Leveilleur came here on a ship very much like this one.
Oh.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Oh.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Leveilleur of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian?
My cheeks are gonna hurt from smiling. I love this
Sir
game, man.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Oh my god.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
I don't know, it has a ring to it.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
He's so cute. I love this.
Better.
Oh, Tataru's gonna cry!
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Well, she's gonna be missing us a lot.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Oh.
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh, she has to go through this so much. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. Tataru. Look at her
I'll
smile!
hold you to that.
Oh, oh, she's so precious.
Ah, good. You're still here.
The bunny was a mistake.
Ori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Yeah, was he ever voiced before?
We set the sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
My god, I'm getting like so nostalgic. No, okay. That's what I thought. It's weird.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Tataru.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Will do. I will. The bunny head is coming off. I can't stay on. Oh god. Oh.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Not me gonna fucking cry, dude.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Is this Emmett narrating? It just really sounds like his voice.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss.
Yes?
Every beginning has an end.
Why?
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Oh. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about it. I fucking love Emmett, man. I would always love more of that bitch. Are you kidding me?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
That's amazing. I love the Emmett narration. He does have a fantastic voice, yeah. And that was even like a really good like narrator voice. Back in Shadowbringers, whenever he did like the whole narration scene at 75 with like telling about like the tale of Zodiark and Hydaelyn at Rectica, that was good storytelling. I think that was like the first time that he got to tell like a big story and have like a huge monologue. And that was amazing. Good storyteller. First time doing MSQ? Yeah, for Endwalker. Oh, don't put this music. I'm gonna start crying.
Feel. think.
I need to take the bunny head off.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow early riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious
Look
of
at the
those still sleeping
twins! I'm
sound.
sorry, I love them.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Sharlayan should be coming into view at any moment.
I love having Graha here. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Ugh. Girl. She's the one from all the posters.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
So she's Hydaelyn. Maybe.
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Oh! I can trust your words no longer. Oh, I'm going in. I'm going in, man.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that.
How is this working?
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am. What Hydaelyn has always been. A primal.
Yeah. Thanks to Emmett, by the way.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
So cryptic.
Keep us to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
But why?
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah,
the music!
Sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh,
I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own.
Aww.
If we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Oh.
Indeed.
Coming from Estinian?
As Sir Estinian saith, forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side. I prithee.
Estinians come so far to say shit like that, dude. Oh my god.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
That just like, it means so much more coming from him.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
The look to the moon. Oh, the intro to the expansion is already so good. I'm already gonna cry just of like pure joy. Bruh.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Wow.
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution
I love the subtle
of
sass
war,
there.
these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
We made it! How does it work? How does the fountain work?
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
I'm so happy.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Bitch, we better.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldesion, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
I love him.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldesion at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Oh.
Very good.
Oh.
I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Okay. I thought she was, like, gonna be mad.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
The future is now.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Don't look at me. Okay. Oh, right. That's awkward.
Leveilleur.
And Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Oh. Dang, word traveled fast.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Okay. All they did was fucking exist.
We shall keep that in mind.
Aww.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
She's sus of my buddy head.
Name and occupation?
I do look kind of sus right now. I'm an artisan.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter.
Yeah, totally.
And you, sir?
Estinian Varlino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Freelance? Oh, Cryle, saving the day!
If you'll allow me.
Oh, phew, dodged a bullet. Are you okay?
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Yeah, what Cryle said.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
She's so exhausted. We're in!
Cryle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Yes, please. Yeah, that lady is very done with work.
Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Aww, I'm sure I'm smiling underneath of that
As your
bunny head.
mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Yo, Estinian didn't miss a fucking beat, man. What a smart man. You know what? I respect it. I respect it. We made it! I'm here! Let's ditch the fucking head. There we go. Now I just look stupid. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn a living? Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, oh, we really should just let Cryle have her say first. We can continue this conversation another time. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. No, the whole city is just gonna go poof. Even allowing that the years I spent in the first passed here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than to be denied entry after all. True, true. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Hi, Cryle. Oh, shit. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into the port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. My land legs back. Jesus. Anyway, since there's a summoning bell right here, let me just quickly do retainer things. good glam! That my retainer just brought back. What the shit? I play every job. I like to switch often. Prowl sweeps the scions with a speculative look. I had thought to launch directly. Oh shit. Fuck. Stop it. Okay. But this is Crystal and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldician annex. How does that sound? Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Leveilleur estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. The Leveilleur estate. Oh god. That's a building. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I wish not to pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, well, see you there. I too have places I would be remiss I'm not visiting forthwith by thy leave. Bye, Uriange. Bye! Yeah, that was cute. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary until we reconvene. I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Oh god, he's gonna go cause trouble. I could, oh, he's gone. Well, Raha, is that his nickname? Would you like to join us? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Dusty? Of course, if you'll have me. Come, Crystal, Sharlayan awaits. Oh, that's so cute. Estinian's immediately gonna go get lost. Oh. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? Estinian? Oh yeah. After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. He's now accompanying me. Keep at your side. You can leave him behind by entering a different area using the Ethernet or by putting too much distance. Okay. You can select him to part ways and then speak to him. Okay. Then speak to Kryl. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Lead your two companions to the Last Stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. That's cute. Ah! I love this. I love this so much. Okay, so we go over there, but like, what if there's conversation points in other places? Look at this bitch. Hi, I'm back. Try not to cause any trouble while you're here. Okay, I'll try. I don't see any in the distance back there. You should be interested in this game. Seriously. Final Fantasy XIV is so fucking good, dude. Okay, I don't think they care for me to go this way. Get G-pose with the followers? Oh, I'm sure. Cute. So we got lead mates here. I probably should attune to Ethernet shards. Oh, this music is so pretty. What the fuck? Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thyliak. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned my ship to the city. Aww. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thyliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thyliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Can you actually go down? Oh, you can. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. If you ever find that you have extra time to put into Final Fantasy XIV, I cannot recommend this game enough. Oh, I thought that was a real door. Ah! What is this bait? Sorry, I just like exploring the city. Oh, there's no thing down there. Okay, I guess I won't go that way. How does the fountain work? Why are— oh my god. Don't even. Here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food it's bland, as encapsulated by our infamous Arkan loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. Oh, right! Oh, I forgot about the whole bread thing. The Arkan— oh, right. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all of his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts is an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the most impressive items on the menu, not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Imagine never eating a burger, man. Because you were typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Burger. You really never had a fucking burger? Shall we press on? The stairs at this side of the cafe there will take us to the Aetheryte Plaza. Graha! The students of Odessia would send us to investigate phenomena in locations across the world, so our funds were always stretched thin, and any spare coin I had went to books that caught my eye. Food was the least of my concerns, though now, having lived through some rather harrowing times, I've learned what a fortunate thing it is to be able to eat your fill. Oh man, yeah, this is college in a nutshell, dude. Oh god. Graha. I just want to give him a burger. Oh, Jesus. Give this man a burger. Hold on, I gotta close this. There we go. Gotta attune. Standard one really good restaurant on campus. The university that I went to had two, but only two. Two good places to eat. All right, I will set as my home point. Is there other places that we can go talk? No, okay. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, before being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. Oh, I do like marketplaces. All right, I'll be nice and give you a hug. That's it, that's all you get. I want to look for those other... Oh, there's another conversation circle. Discuss the book stalls. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later. He just wants to read. What a fucking dork. These little open book stalls are so uniquely Sharlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Graha, man. Date with Graha. It's the best! Also, Neela, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it. And I also missed Naja's resub for the 20-month resub. I missed it. And wait. Did I also miss an 100-bit donation? I am so out of it. Oh boy. Welcome to Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza from the path north, then climb up the stairs to that imposing building at the very top. Oh. Why can't I go this way? Okay, Crow wants me to go back. I'm just gonna do what she says. Nerd. Whoa, this is I want to take in the sights, man. It's all really pretty. Oh, we got a place here. Wow, look at these fountains. Discuss the water features. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaem, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the Great Flood, which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of knowledge, which flows from Thaliak's divine... Okay. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. I like Sharlayan so far. This music is... so peaceful. Did I miss an aetherite? I'm not really paying attention, but there is one right here, so. Okay, so far in our path, we got that one. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community. The Crystarium, I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. But the view! Whoa, whoa, I don't want to jump. It's snowing! Graha's right. This is a nice view. Alright, so we go down the stairs to the east. How much Roman influence? Oh, everywhere. The architecture especially. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Arkin Nymphaem, that's a name, built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now shall we head directly to the Baldissian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down toward the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path below the Aetherite Plaza? Correct. After you, Crystal. No, I'm going to the Leveilleur estate. You can't tell me not to go. Wait, is that it? Like this big thing? It's not named. I'm guessing that it's... Holy shit. Wait, is that the actual estate? Dang! I want to go in. You can't just like tell me not to go in. Holy whoa. The Leveilleur estate. What the shit? Who are you? Estate, if you do not have an appointment, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave. No. Holy shit. Triple Triad challenge? What? No! I didn't come here to play Triple Triad! It is my honor to pleasure to both serve Lady Amalie. So who's that? There is no more beautiful, more kind-hearted person in the realm, and I'm happy to attend to her every need. I thought this was the Leveilleur estate. Who the fuck is that? And barging in on brand? I mean... you cannot tell me that most Final Fantasy XIV players didn't do this. Like, this is the Leveilleur estate. Oh my god! Wait, I didn't expect that to open like that. Holy shit, that's so cool. Like, this estate is so plot relevant. I mean, come on, we're seeing the twins' home right now. Of course I want to explore it. I didn't know you could do that either. I wasn't expecting them to open, but here we are. But yeah, of course I want to see the estate. It's literally the biggest house here. That's insane. I guess they are important. I'm gonna attune to this Aetherite. Oh, you guys didn't? I mean, I don't know, I'm just so eager to see the estate after all this time. seeing the home of your scions. I can't just avoid it. Sharlayan is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools that they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Right, we crossed this bridge here as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back at the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh. Wait, what do you mean not end up at the Aetheryte Plaza? Is that a bad thing? You want Sharlayan housing? We might get it one day, I don't know. I feel like we won't get it because I don't know, Idleshire. The Firmament kind of would have similar housing a little bit. I don't know, maybe. I just see the architecture maybe is similar, but it's not at the same time. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesion Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of the phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then? Oh god, okay. I'm back, and I've brought Crystal and Raha with me. You were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Crystal. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika, Sunjika! It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika, our cousin of Ejika Sunjika, an administration officer for the students of Baldesion. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. I read the reports on the Eureka expedition. I hope Ejika didn't oh, right, that's where Ejika... I knew the name Ejika sounded familiar, but I didn't remember where. So I'm glad they mentioned Eureka because, yeah, I did not remember, like, where it was from. I hope Ejika didn't cause you too much trouble. He's impatient and impetuous, but a good sort at heart. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Sharlayan, whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Now that our former headquarters is on the wrong side of the world, among other things, the annex has become our new base of operations for all intents and purposes. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. That sounds so ominous! The students will rise! But first we must ensure that the Talafroi fall. Through that door on the left there is the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Orabora, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate this support. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Through that door on the left there is the main hall we will discuss. Okay. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussion begins at earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap room's perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks, and thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you the chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. I love how this definitely has like a college feel. Hilarious. I should keep this going. wait, did I attune? I might have just skipped over it. Oh, okay, yeah, I did. I'm gonna put this on my hotbar too, so I don't forget. Whoa. Is that supposed to be Garuda? Look at the map! So that's Garlemald all the way over there. That looks like a phoenix. Aww. The heck? What building is that supposed to be? Whoa. I can't believe they have a picture of the Tesseract. I'm just kidding. I remember. Elegant technology. Yeah, I figured it was Suzaku, because that might be the Ruby Sea. Look at these fucking pictures. Is that a Moogle? Oh my god, no. No, King Moogle Mug? Y'all have bad taste in pictures. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
I don't forgive you. Oops.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
They got their hands tied or something.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over, mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Oh, that's
Her
how we
missive
get there.
describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radz-at-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, and having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
Yeah, trust me, I'm so happy to be playing this game again.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Oh, great.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
What are the twins gonna do?
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
Estinian has so much to say.
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Oh, that's convenient. Thanks. So you're gonna guide us?
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Yeah, I hope so. Oh boy. I want to go wherever Estinian's going. Oh wait, I like to save the best for last. So if I have a choice here. Team A, Team B. All right, so. Oh fuck, but I love these characters, but Estinian, but these fuck! Still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? If the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. The process by which Forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. Fuck, I like both groups so much. This is like the bimbo group. What the fuck? Bimbo group, and then you got like the smarties over here, and then bimbos. I guess Ariandre is a smarty too, but like bimbos, smarties. Let's just go this way first. I have to leave at 3:30 for a family dinner, so I can't play too long today. Otherwise, I'd be streaming this for like 10 hours, honestly. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring the Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Okay. Happy New Year! Oh yeah! Some of you on the other side of the world are already, I guess I'll come back for these bimbos. Some of you on the other side of the world are already going through New Year's every hour almost. Oh, should I unlock this stuff? You know what? I probably shouldn't worry about it until later. All of these quests that are gonna start coming up. Oh, that's Sightseeing log for sure. I kind of want to... I'm going to attune to this ether, right? And then I'll go back here. You're here. Oh, welcome! It's a Final Fantasy 14 day. I'm crying. But yeah, I think... Any Australians in the chat? Japanese. It's definitely New Year's over there. Wait, was that the last one? Oh. Okay. I thought I missed a netherite somewhere, but I guess not. Dude, this whole section is so pretty. Oh, in the Philippines too. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Gooba Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers, and any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to a certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Yashola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or forum policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. Oh god. Okay, lots of books. Whoa! So that's all the floors that she's talking about. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Neocrip, founder of the Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. Forever 20 summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40, whatever age you are when you discover this manual. Let that be the age that you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths that you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethological, logical, and arcane viewpoint. This book is on the wrong subject. Search for words which contain details on the forum or mention of the history. Okay, what the fuck was that? I read that book, therefore I am always 27 summers old. An introduction to the heavens. The music is very chill, I love it. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leaders thinking of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few, indeed, who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was a technologist of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? No, I'm not. I'm gonna go to the next book, thank you. The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. That was a relevant book. Uh-oh, got 2 more here. Enjoying it so far. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliac and the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Hydaelyn. Oh. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Hydaelyn. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover this issue of detail. Okay. Maybe it's this brightly colored book, The Story of Sharlayan. This gotta be it. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Nymphaem. Nymphaem was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperialed realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to the horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nymphaem's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nymphaem wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abelathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nymphaem gathered him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time, it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. That was a lot of book reading. And now I'm reminded why I hate reading books. Alright, I am now smarter. God, I hope so. Sorry, were you waiting long? I was waiting so long, Alize. I wanted to make sure that I had borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should also be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion as far as I could see. No titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I wasn't quite fond of reading outside. I was always quite fond of reading outside, but it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilzabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnair. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Alligan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Gallian rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed their region Locus Eminus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Whoa. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Alligan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. I love this music! I like that this is like the Shadowbringers theme for like G'raha's backstory, man. Yeah, Darnus. I know, right? For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last born child with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends in the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Ark and Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted waves and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity. That's a word! Stop using big words! I don't know! What is this word? Sorry, I'm gonna be bothered if I don't look it up. Perspicacity? Quality of having a ready insight into things. Oh, okay, I like that word. 'Tis exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish to remain a nation. I wish it to remain a nation in which its citizens can be proud. Oh, G'raha. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the foreign stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books. More companies should be arriving any moment now. Oh, that was really nice to get the backstory with G'raha. That was like really sweet. That's so cute, Hope. We've returned with our selections, although I must say the picklings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral Calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarant firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Amarant, My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Primals of unreal power were summoned from the ether. Worst kind of phenomena you can imagine! Complete destabilization of creation magics. Right. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the art of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Alphino, you take over! The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Ooh. Start off the story ominously. Ah, yes, the Enochians spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it sounded all across the star, and not even Amarot was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Nomenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They knocked Dalamut from the sky! What happens if I say Zodiark? Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many give themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that hit by his godlike will were the laws of nature set all right. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vana and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Right. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Thalothroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with these towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? This is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Oh god, one more. One more talk. Damn, waiting for these bitches all day. Ain't nobody got time for that. It was your first job? No, I let chat decide what job I would go through the expansion with, although I probably might change a lot. I just chose a job that I haven't started leveling off of 80 yet. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon... I'm sorry, I'm losing my voice already. Of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Garum oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha, and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fulchenald with knowledge of the Thalothroi and their machinations, He scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of book work for everyone. Shut up, you Shtola. Bitch is calling me out before I even did anything. You labor what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. Thank you for your help, but I can manage. I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. I thought not of interest so far. I think Y'shtola might be right about not getting our hopes up. Oh, Graha's just reading. Your efforts to gain Graha's attention to go unnoticed. He appears to be lost in his reading. And Alize's frustrated. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subject I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. A seat at the last stand. Ready for a tea bag, Crystal? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are getting to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. You know the last stand down at the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me down near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Ew, books. I hate books. I hate reading. That's all the way down there. Alize! That's a long walk! I'm gonna walk, because this area is new. I'm gonna go sightseeing. Even though this day is like absolutely miserable. Where's the sun? This is how I start MSQ? The weather is fucking miserable? Gee, thanks, game. I feel so special. I guess I could... Nah, I'm not gonna accept any quests till later. On my alt character that I went through with, I did it as Scholar. But that's because alt characters are really hard, so doing Scholar is really nice because you have 2 jobs at level 90 at the end of the day, so more variety. It's hard to level on so many different, like, characters. As busy as ever, I see. How very Sharlayan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete our customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Oh. Alright, Alize, come with me. Let's talk to this guy. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If we are looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You must understand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're the House Leveilleur girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I've heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims. And here you are giving truth to the rumor. Oh my god! I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Why is everyone such an asshole? Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Girl, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, Alize. You don't deserve this. That was very mean. Like, You know, at least St. Elfinote are fucking human, man. We don't deserve this. They're kids, even. I don't believe I've had the pleasure... My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveilleur. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunato that I was helping you... I see, we're sorry to have bothered you. Oh. That's not fair. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Is that Mr. Salize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the studium. Oh, it seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Fortunato may have been, news of your family doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Sharlayan has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid, and that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Sharlayan, aren't you? Then few will know your face. You should be able to pass... we should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers that you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I'm a server now? Why? No. No! You can say no! That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. No! The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting on an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? No, I don't. Are you the chatty group that wants tea? I'm gonna say you're the tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. Okay, phew. The Talafo... Who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about ritual arcane practices of 6th and Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ears off. Yes, I'm wearing hooves. You should be the omelet? Gisla. Ah, finally, 2468. Let's dig in. No time to waste. At least they were like in order. Okay, this wasn't hard. I was worried. The Talafroy. Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these old fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Cowards, the lot of you. Urbine banter with a smile? What is this option? I'm gonna do it. This fucking cat boy, man. You don't need to butter me up, you know. I've already ordered one of the most expensive things on the menu. I'm so defeated. lobster? The final days, this is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It would be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Sharlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telafroi make good on their audacious threats, then maybe uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Oh, thank you, Alice. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Alice, I love you. College, that's where we are, pretty much. College. Losing my voice. Welcome back. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Please be voiced. Coffee.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Aww.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan?
Yeah.
Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice.
Aww.
So all I could do was fume silently.
Aww.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
What's all that stuff?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
I look at her like, what?
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Sus.
Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
Ooh.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Oh, got him. No, I have always been on Primal. My main character has always been on Primal for like 5 years. I have an alt character that I play on Crystal, and I used to have an alt on Ether, but I actually moved that alt character to Thornberry, because I didn't need 3 characters on NA. Actually, if you type in ! server, it tells you all my characters and their locations. A labyrinth in the desert. We should tell them, the others, what we've learned about the gleaners. Go on ahead to know Numenon and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Last happy day of 2021. It feels so weird, man. Why am I not teleporting? Probably is faster. I know, I haven't touched my light character in I think a year now. So my crystal character is through MSQ, and then I have to work on my Tomberry character and my light character at some point, but I don't have a lot of time. Like I said, I only have the pleasure of playing for about 30 minutes to an hour every day. Between 4 characters, it's a lot. Yeah, my crystal character I do play on a lot because I have a static, I have a raid static, and they are on crystal, so. But my main is still on primal. Ah, my loyal assistant returns. There is a lexicon on the first floor that I need you to... you found something, haven't you? I'm not getting you anything, Y'shtola. Is that coffee I smell? Did I miss the tea break? You did, I'm sorry. Where's Alize? I thought she was with you. She's gone. Welcome back. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the gleaners. It makes sense. The gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Crystal and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the gleaners, official agents of the state, had been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We must visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Anything would be better than burying my head in a dusty old book. I hate reading. I understand not everyone is the studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace then. Good. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. Nerd. That would be great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there. I'll show you where the entrance is. To Labyrinthos. I'm hoping that the cross DC travel happens soon, but it's likely pushed back a lot longer than we think. With the upsurge in players, they can't handle it. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Oh. Off we go? Okay. Oh god. How slow is this gonna be? It's pleasant here amongst the trees. But we really should move along, please. You can't walk this slow the whole time. I will actually fucking cry. Please? Over this way, I'm right here. Now we run, try to keep up. Oh my god. Finally. Keep to the path, straight ahead. No, I'm going in the bushes. And you can't stop me. Where are we going? We cross this bridge. Up here. Your character in progress doesn't transfer to another. Each character is separated, so yeah. Typically, you don't need more than one character when you play. You can just have one character on one server, and that's totally fine. The Rostra, not far now. Where are you going? The only reason I have multiple characters is because I raid a lot, so... And I like to play with different kinds of friends, so, you can play with... So... here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you do need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. So there are, like... 5 to 10 servers in a data center. And you can play with anybody in that data center, so... Data center has like 5 to 10 different servers depending on the region. And you can play with other people on that server. And in that data center, you can play with other people in those servers. But you cannot play with other people in different data centers. So those big umbrella places. So because I have a static on a different data center, I would not, like, this character could not play with them. So I had to make a different character so I could play with that group of people. If that makes sense. So I have different characters for the different data centers so that I can play with different groups of people, but you absolutely do not need to do that. Chocobo Keep! Yes, Reaper is the highest DPS right now. It needs to be nerfed. It probably will be. You didn't take a wrong turn in into the roster there, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session. I do what I want, bitch. I've not been into Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were very few and far between. How did the forum learn of the final days, and exactly how much do they know? What more to the point? What do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer to at least one of these questions lies below. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone, onto the lift and down we go. New area! Yeah, I wasn't gonna mention raids and weekly loot because that's really complicated to a person that doesn't know anything about it. But yeah, there are other things. There are many other reasons to get a multiple characters, but you genuinely do not need to on a basic level.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
This is fake?
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelf.
They really created a fake sky and a fake dome?
Surely belonged to that special breed.
But this is underground?
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping.
Bro, that's fucking crazy.
There is no escape.
Oh, I like this.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
So this really feels like it's outside?
The island is volcanic, you see. And once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
What?
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
You okay?
Did you call to me just now?
Oh, what?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
What's going on?
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
This is so weird. See, that's what's cool with this. Is like, so technically I told you guys that I rushed through MSQ on my alt character. But the thing is, now I have context with areas that I'm going into. Like, I have no idea. I had no idea before. But now I'm like, I didn't know that this was fake! Going into this area, I didn't realize it was underground. This is fake? This is a fake everything! Fake wind, fake sky, fake sun, fake what? I thought this area was a normal outdoor area, but it's underground, and that's kind of terrifying. Also, what is this music? You know what I'm doing? You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders them on high, damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Your exchange with Dobbin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthos. With alts, I had to do it for raiding. Yeah, I did it on my crystal character. So my crystal character is done. I had to. Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058 cumin seeds, 1059 snurble berry, 1060, or were they 1061? Oh, my head feels like it's stuffed with mako grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all of this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the coearthan carrots for the Girabonian carrots? What then? Oh, just don't fuck up. I don't know. Don't fuck up, kid. I am ready for Savage on my crystal character. Yeah, I got my gear ready. I guess gear doesn't matter because we're gonna get crafted gear. But yeah, I did the normal raid tier. Tried to observe everything I could. I think I'm ready. I don't know, actually. I actually don't know the bosses. So how I went through MSQ on my alt character was I was super zoomed in the entire time. Looked at nobody, looked at nothing, had all of my sound off so I didn't hear any of the music. Doing bosses and trials was really hard because I couldn't see shit. I was zoomed in fully, so I couldn't see anything. It was very hard. So now, you here to help or give me headaches because you don't have the look of a gleaner or I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with Vale has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Dude, they're so sick of that shit. Dude, I tried my best. And the other good thing is that I'm very good at deleting things from my brain. So if I like saw a spoiler or anything like that, which obviously I'm going to whenever I'm rushing through MSQ, like undoubtedly I'm gonna see some things, but I'm very good at like deleting the memory. Especially since it was 3 weeks ago now, so there's been some distance between when I did it and now. I made sure to give my brain some time to like make sure all the files in my brain were erased. Any luck, Crystal? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? Taking stock, large shipments, and exhausted gleaners? So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. Ah, that would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who had tasked them to do it. If you're game, Crystal, I have an idea. Didn't one of the gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he would be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I'll turn my charms upon this gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Oh, you're gonna do Party Finder for Savage raiding? I used to do that. For the first 3 years of me playing Final Fantasy XIV, I just Party Findered all of my progress for Savages. And now I've had a static since the beginning of Shadowbringers. I've had this static, so we've been together for a long time. Dude, this is so weird! They even have like a sunset that's... Oh, fake sunset! The sun went away too! The fake sun! Everything here is fake news. It's so disturbing. You wish to help me find the marmots. I'm nothing suitable to pay you for these services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Ernvel, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, catch them, stuff them in this sack, gently, of course. Gently. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. What? I'll search to the trees of the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. All right. Well, this is the part of the game where they make you explore the map. Oh, wait. Where do I turn off mount music? We don't want mount music for going through MSQ, but I forget where it is. Oh, there, right, literally right there. Okay. So is this like, oh, is that what these things are? Is like they create the wind or something? The air that is down here? It's a dome. They have to have like air of some sort. I mean, I do like Xdeath's music, but I also want to enjoy the MSQ music that I haven't had the chance to hear yet. Oh wait, I gotta remember how to play. Oh shit, how do I fucking play? How do I play Black Mage? You don't dodge things or something. Oh, right. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it's dead. I have to remember how to play this job. Fire 4, fire 4, fire 4. Oh, it died. Oh, having Enochian just work is so nice. Oh. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbush. I haven't had to fight anything yet, so... I forgot how to play the job. Look at these enemies! Oh, it's actually called a troll. Is he wearing pants? They look kind of cute. Oh, I see the purple over here. I do play on control, yeah. Yeah, people were telling me that the AoE is different now. I have to, like, specifically read the skills. I'm gonna be a bit of a mess, because, yeah, I forget how to play jobs and stuff. It'll give me, like... Give me a time to figure out how to play Black Mage again. What am I giving you? Oh my god. Rat sack, right. Pants? Yeah, they looked like scaled pants. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more emerging into the trees. Come fucking on, dude. Gotta look for ether currents too, not forgetting about that. Oh, it's up there? Oh, fuck.
On your hype. Have a happy new year.
Yeah, thank you so much, Sage, for the 12-month resub. I appreciate it. And happy new year to you as well. Someone say Sage. Oh, there's the mouse. Hold on. I need the current, though. I'm gonna get the current. Oh, you know what I could do? If you switch to a gatherer, then the enemies don't see you. Ha ha ha! I have outsmarted the game! You thought. You fucking thought, huh? Squeak, squeak! More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Yeah, suck it. Southwest. I guess I could go grab that. I need ether currents! For right now, I still use a PS4 controller. The thing is, I have not tried to use... Oh, I don't think that... Okay, no. Okay, I can't get that ether current yet. I haven't tried to use a PS5 controller on Steam yet because the compatibility was really bad in the first month. But I'm sure, like, since then, it's been a year since a PS5 controller has been out. I'm sure it's improved now. Hi, Leo. Yeah, I know. Look at this stream. Isn't it incredible? How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 accounted for. Unaccounted for. And there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why the authority in charge of Labyrinthos now in perpetuity? The same officials who've had us working day in and late, day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. What? I'm so confused. There you are. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I'm Kryl, the students of Ardessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we have made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer more for your services. What is glam on the chess piece? I can tell you after the cutscene. Did you learn anything new for your friend here? I forgot to take off my fucking bunny head. It's back on again. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. They want rats. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. Oh, we've also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners' guideship and put their people to this great works from 4 days after the Telephroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is inaccurate. Altogether, it seems a distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive reconstruction of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telofroy's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Enochian? From there, we can reach the lower... What's going on? Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain to remember the way to the Enochian. We must follow the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you would need to watch out for. Watch out for trolls. Wiser words have never been so spoken. Anyway, let's take off the helmet and save it this time. It was because I changed jobs. Oops. Anyway, so my chest piece is Sky Rat Harness of Casting. And it's dyed pure white. Woo! Peace. Watch out for the trolls along the way, they said. Whoa, the music! That's new! Those are kind of cute. Yeah, I like their legs. I like the scaly legs. It's kind of cute. Kind of cute. Southeast, we got a current. I'll keep this going. Oh, there's a... Wait, did I miss... I hope I didn't miss anything to the west. Well, you caught in mist on your way here. The sprayers keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. Oh, that's what they are. It is the foremost material archive in Sharlayan. I should love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Yeah, please don't. Bryl, are you okay? Don't worry about me. I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that... Nay, let's discuss that later. The investigation demands our invited attention. Kryl, are you okay? Behold the Enochian. As Newman serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth and material data. The architecture too is similar. This building is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a matter of speaking, the Enochian contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Wait, the music! Where's that from? Isn't that dungeon music from one of the dungeons? What dungeon is this from? Fuck. Isn't this a Heaven's Ward track? Fuck, I can't remember the track. Anti-Tower! That's it, thank you! Oh, wow. It's been a while. We won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. It's been a long time. Oh, that's right. I kind of forgot about the anti-tower. Cool. You have music muted during roulettes. What are you doing? Ah, gemstone trader. Yay! Do I need to look for... it says that there's a thing to the south. Okay, I'll worry about that later. I'll just go to where it wants me to go. You remember it from Palace of the Dead? Oh yeah, Palace of the Dead, it's like music randomizer. Gives you different music from the game. Greetings, we're here to pursue the Archean's vaults. Peruse. You are clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesion, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization of efforts are permitted to enter. Oh, that's a problem. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Oh, come on! That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. So, what? So is this as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please, come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late. If we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? I mean, yeah, I don't blame you about the Crystal Tower music. Students of Baldesion. Humph. What? You got a problem with us, bitch? Oh, he probably is calling us out on our shit. Like, ha, I know who you really are. You can't hide from me. Forum must be wary of exposure indeed to so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. If they're going to close all facilities, then they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. Labyrinthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. This upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies one tier below us. Different circuits, okay. We are at an impasse, as we have no other leads. I would like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek out another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the reconstructing in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Okay, that's a way. Sure. But yeah. I'm just doing British because that's what the voice actors are, apparently. Hey, bone-weary worker, can I come with you to go downstairs? Take you down the lift with me. Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Oh. Okay. Maybe if the Sharlayans used Surfshark VPN, they would have hid their data better from the not Scions. You're so right about that. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They wouldn't let us onto the Archean even if we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around. Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. What the fuck? It moved! Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archean is open again. What the shit is in this box? Bruh. Can I even get up here? How do I get up? Okay. Why is this so complicated? To the south. We'll go there later, I'm sure. Oh god. Don't exactly want to go over there. I like the music. So this is the nighttime music. This is really peaceful. Hey, Aaronville! Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Oh. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The clownkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too. You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is a hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry is a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. Oh. Caw. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Oh god. I'm gonna fuck this up. Cacaw. That one's making a cacaw. Wait, but it's supposed to be green, right? Cuckoo. What are you? Whack whack. No, I need a cacaw. Oh, you're a cacaw. Wait, wait! Cacaw, motherfucker! Come back! Hi Phoenix, hi Eris, welcome. It's already been 3 hours. Time's flying by too fast. Right up the ass, got him.
A fair shot.
Oh, voice!
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Oh, he has like a little accent. Cute. He kind of do be cute. Benui boy.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really.
Oh, dang. Hello?
Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
What a lovely accent!
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties.
Aww.
But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Oh, we got our ticket.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work. are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
He's so cute.
But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
What?
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
Are they like giving up and running away? Is that what's happening?
Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Aww. Aww. So cute.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Oh.
Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
Oh my god.
I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Oh. You're told.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
What?
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
Well, that's convenient.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
This guy is so cute. What a fucking cutie! I hope he comes back eventually.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Dang. I love it! Ironvale, please come back. Southwest. That might be downstairs. I can't tell with these ether currents sometimes. I think it's downstairs. Down yonder. Yeah, okay. They went hard at giving us the Benui boy that we wanted. Hey, I ain't complaining. Whoa, battle music. I hope there isn't an ether current to the north too that I'm missing. West. What? What do you mean, west? That's probably downstairs too, god damn it. The medial circuit which Arenvald mentioned is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of Labyrinthos, which is with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. I never would have not noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Arenvald knew of it, and that you were able to you were there to persuade him to share. How do you just follow the path? Look at how obvious this path is to the cave. Oh my god. How do you miss it? This must be at the entrance of the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures honed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Tighten our straps, yes. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear. Oh my god, she says the same thing as Alphino. And then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Oh god, I hate this mount. Too bright. Actually, hold on, let me take it out of my... Is it this? Yeah. I want to take it out of my favorites. Let's... What mount do I want on my favorites? Oh, Manta. Hee hee! I want to bring this one back. Okay, we'll do that. To the south. Screet! I love that mount, it's too bright. Hate you. Alright, time to display my beautiful black mage skills. Wow. Why do they want me to go this way? There was an ether current the other way. Or whatever. You're still trying to work on the golden scree. Hi. You okay? Okay. You love Black Mage so much that you leveled it to 90 just so I wouldn't have to touch it for another 2 years. Might be me. Wait, what am I doing? Oh wait, I have AoE. Haha! What am I supposed to do? Oh god. This is gross. It's been a bit. Me trying to figure out my life. Me with White Mage? Ugh, White Mage is my least favorite healer. My favorite jobs to play are healers. I do prefer them. As far as DPS goes, I like leveling Red Mage fast, so I don't have to touch it. Basically, yeah, Red Mage is my least favorite class, and Bard. I like to level those fast, so I don't have to play them very much. I like this music, it's so cute. Bard gotta glow up. The thing is that the job still plays the same as it did. It might be better, but it's still a proc-based class, and I don't like playing proc-based classes. That mineshaft was infested with mithril caps, some sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose that they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle around about narrow tunnels? I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing for a moment, and that's all. I'm not injured, if you don't count my pride. Crystal, did you know Kryl almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. Kryl's not okay. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If our involved assumption holds true that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see such evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. All right, Ether Currents, where you at? To the north. Wait. All right, Bush. Whatever you say. Is that my mouth? Oh. Honestly, don't worry about playing meta jobs in Final Fantasy XIV. It's completely irrelevant. Even whenever it comes to raiding Savage or playing Ultimates, no matter what kind of hard content you put yourself through, you can play it on any job. There's really... Okay, in technicality, there might be a meta, but it's extremely overrated to worry about it. Like, just play whatever job you want to play. They're all viable in raids. Every single job is viable in every single bit of content, so you don't need to worry about it. Play whatever you want to play. Don't worry about playing meta. And especially don't... Oh my god, the grapes! I have found the meme, everybody. If I've seen anything on Twitter in the past fucking month, it's been about grapes. Oh my god. Is that the grapes? It is a facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed the Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. The grapes. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic that you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Grape Walker. I've seen the grape mirror. The only two memes that I have seen in Endwalker are the grapes and this is Thancred, which I don't understand that one, but it's funny. It's just so stupid. Like, this is Thancred, this is Thancred. Cool, okay, anyway, those are the only two memes that I've known about. I don't get it. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. This is Thancred. I guess I'll know it whenever I see it, or whatever. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. possible that they know something of the Foreign's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? This is grape crit. Get out of here! See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Fixed, they added like 2 polygons. Oh, I've seen the before and after of the grapes. I just didn't know where they were in the game. So, pumpkins, fruit trees. This music is so cute. Aha! The famous grapes. They look rounder. This is how they fixed the grapes. They're barely any better. Never changed. Final Fantasy XIV never changed. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing sort of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale and the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which is in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory as ever contested, as you might expect, used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. The Forum saw it as not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. They added a smoothing modifier, so it just wasn't a straight polygon. I've seen it. I saw the original grapes. Oh my god, so funny. Do I have ought to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. That sounds miserable, my guy. It's not something great. I hate this. I love Final Fantasy XIV memes so much. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here? Magic. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I reward such tenacity with a guiding tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the Forum has us filling order lists a malm long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Yeah, not really. You do be right. I need a tissue. You hope that they mention the grapes in the live letter? I mean, they already did mention that they improved on some of the features. They just like didn't want to say grapes outright. Northeast. All right, current. I need a current. Why can't I climb up this rock? Wait, I have to go down there? Fuck me. I don't wanna. Piece of shit. You didn't notice the poly grapes? I mean, you would only notice if you saw... if he saw it, like, up close. You have to be super zoomed in to notice something like that, so don't worry about it. Oh, come on. Don't notice me. Alright, got an ether current to the west. So this is like the main road. So this is the main elevator that we can't go down. I think I'm supposed to go up on the hills here. And I'm going all the way around. I don't need to go this way. I don't know why I'm going this way. Ah! No, I gotta go all the way around this fucking mountain. You screamed when you saw people complaining about the grapes on Twitter. I thought it was fucking hilarious. Because of course, like, no one wants to post Endwalker spoilers on Twitter, but it's just grapes. So it was a good starting meme. Because you couldn't post any spoilers, but heck, it's just grapes. Who cares about low-res grapes? The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds, saplings, and accompanied by sheaves of reports. Sus. That's pretty. That's pretty.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Who's this voice?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
What?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
Oh, it's Ardboard's VA. I was gonna say, why does this sound really familiar? I really should have known
This
that.
ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change color. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Interesting. Thanks, random person.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Ruh-roh.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Arenville? He back! Showing off the Benui emotes.
I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
True.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Gotta take risks, Alpha, no.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Dang, girl, okay.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions, and no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Trial.
Cryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
The stare down. Reach Hoomst. So, Cryle. Forgive me, my intention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Yeah, your attention is elsewhere as she turns to stare at the flowers. Yeah? Look at... She's just staring at him. Feels wrong to spy on Erenville. Helpful as he's been, but what other choice do we have? Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as it is. Allie says, let's fucking go! Is Cryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Alright, Allie says like, let's go, bitch! Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archaean. Come, we must still catch him. Okay! I should put this separately on my hotbar because I know that this mount has a higher speed. Oh, that's terrifying. Black Mage Crystal is terrifying. You should be scared. It seems Y'shtola wishes to have a word with us. No shit. We've fallen too far behind, and this damned mist won't help matters. I can still hear it. Kryle's just somewhere else. Hold on a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logistican Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, which one could access the upper and lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Arenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only G'raha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. What? Hippity hop, my little toe. No. Come on. Goodness! I'm a fucking frog. I guess she like learns from Master Matoya, right? Like unaccustomed to transfiguration. Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. Great. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Arenville. Should you feel that magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. What am I gonna do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Dang. Which reminds me, where the creature's hereabouts, in that form you are essentially defenseless. Thanks. You've changed into a toad! You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for Transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Y'shtola to restore or prolong. Okay. I'm a frog. We have 29 minutes of frog. Jesus. Ribbit, ribbit. Good conversation. I would have enjoyed being a toad for a little while, if only for the change of pace. But Y'shtola's right, I'm too preoccupied with other matters. Oh god. Stand still and I shall recast the spell. The transformation should last long enough to allow you to find and spy upon Arenville. And 30 more minutes, okay. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad and... Alfie Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest. Alley Toad and Alpha Toad? You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area, putting too much distance between you, or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have your companion join you again, return your gateway. Okay. Alfie Toad and Alley Toad. Oh, you can see the transfiguration map. Hey, where's Ether Currents? I can't use the thing. We're fucking toads! Oh my god. Oh god. We don't want to be near that toad. Hippity hoppity, get the fuck on the property. Okay. I'm a toad. Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Alley Toad turns to face the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you that this is the wrong way. Thanks. Okay. So you want me to go up there. Okay. I'm still a frog. Yep. A riveting conversation happening. Get out of here! What? That was scary. I hate the sound effects. Oh my god. The Warrior of Toad, the Toad of Light. These are all terrible. What's happening? Okay, this better be worth it. Oh god, my eyes. We're toads. This communication.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
Oop. Bruh.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Ehrenwald better not die, that's all I'm saying.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands.
Oh, shit. Tell them.
We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Damn. Yeah, stand up for yourself. Eh.
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Oh.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Tell him off, Ehrenwald. Yeah, buddy.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Come on, bro.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
You really do just be calling us out.
That you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
He just knows.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing.
Oh,
and
shit!
Don't try to fool an expert.
Okay, we got a toad expert on our hands. Okay, buddy. Whatever. Why are you a toad expert? What are you trying to say? What do you know about toads? dang, Y'shtola's not gonna be happy to hear that. Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention to the next time I see one. I mean, that's on Y'shtola, not on you. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement. Oh, that's right. Right. That is part. Okay. Would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in all of us, in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called to action, and the Tulafroy's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. What bitches? If we happen to cross paths with Arenval again, I should like to thank him properly. A guide of sorts. Alisaie, starting off in the direction of Arenval, departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. Y'shtola's gonna be pissed. Southwest. Wait. We're close to a thing. Oh no, it's gonna be at the lower level, is it? Oh god. I don't think it's gonna be back here. 29 to the west. No! Is it up there? No! Fucking bitch. How do we... Oh, I just have to go up and around. Oh, I can get there. Okay, phew. Bitch, I know my toads. You do be a biologist. I kind of forgot about that myself, so oops. Dang, this place is like surprisingly pretty for being fake. So you have the upper tier, the middle tier, and then the lower tier. Southeast. Oh, I might be able to get that. Oh! Ether currents. Oh, south. Never mind, we can't get that. He's not just a pretty face. Did I say that he was just a pretty face or something? You didn't. Way to go, Ryder. What? Wait. 42 Yalm South? Is it behind here? Oh, yeah! Fucking yeah! He is pretty, but you know what's also great is he's pretty and he's smart. That's like the best combination. Actually, that is the best combination if you're pretty and smart. West? Oh, that's the same one as before that we couldn't get. Where's Kryl? She's gone. It's funny how normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was all so much more ominous and threatening. Welcome back. I trust you found Arenval then? Yeah, your toad guys sucked. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we'd find her at the farm, still, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers, since she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Yep, and yes, and he's funny. Like, that's the best. Smart, funny, and looks cute. Hi, Snowcone! Right, the flowers were on top of this hill, right? I wish I could get up this way. Teehee! Hi, Kryl.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Oh.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Hmm? This is so weird.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free to go where you wish.
They really matched that up with the music too. Damn. Good, that's good shit.
That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Why? Every time.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Hydaelyn herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Jesus. Oh, did they get found and we're getting like kicked out of the middle tier now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hide, hide. Oh! It's him! Oh, it's Dick Daddy.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Oh, shit.
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Of course. I call him. He's a dick. It's not like a dick daddy, but like he's a dick.
You facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Yikes.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
True.
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact.
Impact to what?
With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
Jesus, I hate these people.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Jesus!
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Oh God.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
No! He hasn't done anything!
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
What?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
What are you doing in the restricted section? What?
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity
What was he
to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Fucking cat boy. He got so, like, into his books. He couldn't help it.
Best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Silly cat boy.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The Rostra await.
What? What's going on? Oh, come on. Dom, why are you here? I mean, not that I'm complaining, I'm really happy, but like, hi, you're cute. Curiosity killed the cat. Oh no, Curiosity killed the cat boy. Fuck. Oh no, Graha, what are you doing? Crowley even had to put her hood down. I'm here. Hi, Dawn.
Forgive me. I was careless.
What are you doing, man?
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
That's quite the positive, I guess, in this was a weird situation.
Your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Oh. Oh shit.
Forum will come to order.
Oh shit, oh shit. Graha, what did you find out?
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
My kids suck. Just say it, just say it. My kids are causing trouble.
As you're all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
And?
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Okay.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Shut the fuck up, no one cares. Okay, maybe Crowl cares, don't cry. Oh, she Angie, never mind.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
Oh, shit!
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Tell him! Tell him off, bitch!
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
We really do be calling the bitches out. Let's go.
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Oh, what'd you find?
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Oh, he's so cute. He's like, I learned a thing or two.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Yeah.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
The ethereal sea, did they interact with, like, Hydaelyn or something?
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
What the fuck?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
Cowards.
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Y'shtola, you can't say that right now. They're kind of gonna kick us out right now if we...
Such misguided zeal.
Oh, does anybody got a copy pasta for, like, the critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV? Did you know there is not a free trial and you cannot play?
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Aww. Aww.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Honestly, I was waiting for somebody to bring that up. We kind of got really off course.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Oh, that's convenient.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
We got plenty of objections.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
This guy's lit.
if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Dang.
Order! We will have order!
There's barely any disorder happening.
Master raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind,
y'all a bunch of prissy kids.
I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
Okay.
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
I don't see a lot of hands. This is awkward.
I count 51 for and 48 against.
Oh my
God! The proposal is passed.
That's too close.
Students,
how did you count that
Scions,
fast?
You have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Bye, bitches. Oh. But yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, people can't join Final Fantasy XIV right now. It's too popular. But I do hope that those of you that want to play Final Fantasy XIV when they open the game, I hope that doesn't discourage you. I don't know how long it'll be, but shouldn't I would imagine maybe they'll open it up in like a month. It should not be too long. Wait, I wasn't done exploring the area I was in. Fuck, they kicked me out. Thank the gods for Scholar Montechag. I'm not even... I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. My father may be right that I am still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to Arenvald and myself. Montechad. I'll call him that, sure. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whensoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions. I know my grandfather would have as well. Tell him off, Kryl! I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section and knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. I promised to be more vigilant. He knocked over the security mammoth. Bruh. You're a clumsy fuck, you know that? I'm talking to you. What are you doing, boy? Just run into the security. At least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in their ethereal sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. Well, this sucks. I mean, he is a cat. Cats are supposed to be more... No, cats are definitely more sneaky. They knock over stuff to get attention. That's on purpose. They don't do it on accident. overall picture has grown clear, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alphino, Hallie say it is you. Who is this? When I heard you being dragged in before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Oh. Is Mom. That's awkward. Oh. Hi, Mom. You're Am Alliance. Oh, I didn't know. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, okay. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you if word reaches father that you were here. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fauchenold are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. Aw, Mom. You will come to buy the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Aw, Mom. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Crystal, what do you think? Go hang out with your mom! What do you mean? The Crystal comes, please? That's me. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Oh. Ah, but we must be quick about it, not for our own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Crystal, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate? Why don't... Okay. And then she was gone, and with her, any opportunity to protest. Oh, okay, there's a reason. Okay. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Yes, now we can go to the fancy mansion without breaking in. Hey. I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, all right? I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? No! Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Alice really doesn't want us to look at her bedroom. Why even not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things that they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Leveilleur estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Ellie say, what are you trying to hide? What are you trying to hide? What are you doing? What's in your room? Oh, she has an anime plushie collection? Nah, she wouldn't have an anime plushie collection. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different countries, different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. That sounds so cute. She has a giant poster of us. Ah! Does she? Oh god. Maybe. Nah, I doubt it. She wouldn't have noticed back then. Oh yes, is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting the simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, and the joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. Also, can we just talk about the fact that their mom has my hair? Oh yeah, best hair. We used to come here all the time when with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino though, even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in the water. He would make any excuse to avoid it, which would explain how I came to swim like an orc and he sink like a stone. How nice. This is so cute. And here you are at last. Please do come in. I broke into your house before, so I already... Oh god, that's so many servants.
Welcome home, my lady.
Do you need that many?
What? What are you gawping at?
This place is kind of big, you know? I'm not used to big estates, Alice. House Leveilleur in all of its grandeur. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed. So about those Scion headquarters.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Are you? So, maybe
Lord
not.
Fortuno is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
Dang.
As you wish, my lady.
Gotta keep secrets from the husband, oh god.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
This is so cute.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh, really? That's a lot of talking about me.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I'm sure that the twins told you everything. Is there any more to tell? God, my outfit is so inappropriate for this whole scene. The outfit change!
I wasn't sure what to expect.
Oh, yes, I love this outfit. It's nice.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Oh, that's such a pretty outfit, dude.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Thank you, Mom. Mom gets it.
See for yourself.
Bring the Alphino outfit on. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
He sounds so excited. It's so cute.
I'm so glad you like them.
He's
They
like,
are, however,
"Oh,
missing
yeah.
one final touch.
New outfit. Thanks, Mom. These outfits are
If you
so
would allow
pretty.
me, Master Alphino.
New job change. Oh yeah, there it is.
Wait, are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
That's a cool way to introduce it.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Aw, thanks, Mom.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
The wink! Thanks, Mom. Oh, gotta have the job stone.
These devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
I love those gloves.
We will, Mother. I promise.
Ugh.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Yes, Mom?
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him, Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
That's cute.
Oh, mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Aww. Mom. Thanks, Mom. Ah! Mom MVP. That was so cute. Wait, is she still in here? Mom! Oh, now the butlers aren't just kicking me out, the servants. It was commissioned especially for them by Lady Amelayans. She spares no effort in expressing her profound love for her dear children. That's so fucking cute! I wish we could go in their rooms. God damn it. We're not allowed. Lame. Aw, I'm glad you liked the video, Oswin. Huh, and that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief for now, however. It will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that will carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality, let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Right. Still not gonna have the carbuncle that Alphanode has. It's okay. For some reason it doesn't bother me for them to have like something exclusive to the main cast. Moon Carbuncle is dead. It's okay though. Look at their new outfits! I really do love these outfits so much. It's so weird how it actually works. Like, if you take off the red jacket, I find it kind of questionable because this is like that is a leotard. Like there is, it's all one unit. And then Alphanos. Seems like it would get a little bit uncomfortable around the neck, having that armor. But it's very subtle though, and I like that it has the weight around the shoulders a lot. Sorry, I like admiring costumes, but those gloves though. Those are nice fucking gloves. Those are real nice gloves. They look great. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into the Moonstone and Obsidian. It is difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Newliths as allies in battle, simply a new form of the energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. There you go, that's all you get. Yeah, you can call it a jumper. We're saying the same thing, it's just it's a one piece. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphinaud's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We love Furiosia and matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. That's right, girl! You guys have come so far. I'm so fucking proud of you. Ah! I love you. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Leveilleur would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. True, 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 true. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding, a calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortunal means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stem not from anger, I think, but desperation. Ugh. My voice was all over the place with that, and I don't care. Enjoy your time with the Leveilleurs, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Alrighty, time to do the other half. So it's back to Thavnair. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Oh, we're going to the himbo group now. I have read much on the subject of Radz-at-Han. This visit shall be my first. 'Twill be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical technological disciplines are. Happy New Year! For Thavnair bound. Other half time. Woo! I have Kryle's instructions in hand. Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage which would waste time we do not have. Kryle was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We will take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moenbryda. Oh, Urianger, no. Oh, now I feel bad. He still misses her. Moenbryda was an authority on ethereology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both our authorities are in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Oh. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. Oh. As it hath, the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that faithful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. It is too difficult. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Boys' night. Alright, bye other team. Moenbryda, man. The good old days when Urianger had a something something. Oh, I guess I can go up here. Oh, can I? Yeah. Himbo days. Hey, I was trying to save the best for last, but you know what? The other half, their group, that was really good. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl, the students of Aldesi, and we seek passage to Thavnair and understand that you can assist us? Ah, the test subjects! Welcome, welcome! Test subject? What? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurting. You're a mess of ether hurtling along the lifestream, right? An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? What? You tell me this now? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything! Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan and the other over in Yedlamad, a port town in Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radz-at-Han, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum it up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Oh, right. Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects, mostly because most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the lifestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick 'em. If I may change the subject, are Master Wilfson and Mistress Blowida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear they've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Resigned their post. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside of the Ether Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Bye, Kite. Thank you. All right, look, I know you're all like waiting for me, but give me a sec. So what's this ether right down here? The harbor. Okay. I just want to go to my bell real quick. Kite's pretty cute. Oh my god, my loading times are so long. Oh, I have to work on leave quests. I have to get all these leave quests made to level up my crafters. Kill me now. Leveling is really fast this time. Labyrinthos! I heard it's really fast, but I still gotta make the things myself. Gotta actually like craft to level up crafting. Imagine that. The horror, man. You finish your crafters in 2 or 3 days? Dude, nice. I was leveling up my mining before, so I think I got it to like 85, 86. You bought this stuff from the market board. I shouldn't spend my money on that. I only have 4 mil. I don't have a lot of money. What did I get up to? I was trying to work on it. I got miner up to 86. That's all I was able to work on. Though words unsaid, yet weigh heavy on my heart, I shall devote mine all to our task at Thavnair. Oh, Hiriashi. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I'll trust in Kryl. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a lot of money. So I can't be buying the leaf stuff. I should make it. Oh, fishing is super fast from 80 to 90. Now that's the best news of the day. I hate fishing. Blech.
Right, we're all set.
Oh, she's voiced. Sounds cute.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
Yep, just us 4 himbos.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
Oh, never mind. Estinian's too cool for us because he already went there.
Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects.
Okay, Kite, hold on, give me a sec. I don't know why, I just want some chips for this scene. I just need a little bit of chips, a little bit.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Are we gonna be okay? I'm like wondering if I should be worrying.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness.
What?
Good luck!
Right after she pushes the button. Oh my god. Thanks. Appreciate it. It's very nice of you to tell me that right there and then. Loading screen of death. I am finally playing Endwalker. It took me forever, I know. I have not had the time. Well, the stream time. I didn't want to play it off stream. Ooh! Holy shit, that's far. A little far.
Thavnair, home to city-state Radz-at-Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique.
This is a fantastic introduction.
Chaos in a process.
It's fucking foggy.
Their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation,
wow, look at these beautiful sights.
Of neutrality would hold
amazing.
At bay. for a time.
Unlucky, dude.
Now
Fucking
across
unlucky.
This vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh, ew. Great! Now we're fucking sick, and Estinian's just gonna laugh at us. Oh, okay. We're just gonna vomit. Oh god, Urianje's like fully down, man.
Against such an insidious foe.
I have to say, I love, again. Wow, Thavnair looks great. It looks great. I wish I could see it. Anyway, I really love the Emmett narration. I know I've said it before, but it's great.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
We are dead. Estinian, please save us.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
What? What is this music?
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone.
Oh my god.
He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Well, it's too late. Oh god. Oh god. This is a disaster. Bruh. Will you be able to reach Estinian in time? No. Oh, look, I'm fine. Event, oh. We aren't fine. Ugh, ether sickness. Oh god, what is this? What is this debuff shit? Alright, anyway, I'm attuned now, so we don't have to go through that bullshit again. Estinian! Urianje, Thancred, how you guys feeling? Urianje's dead. No stopping, our champion, now quickly. Find Estinian before he— oh god, Thancred's dead. Everybody's dying. Oh! I'm dying. Estinian! This is a good start to the expansion. Estinian! Oh, there you are. I was right next to you. Oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez, we're dying. This is so dumb. You there, I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. By the Menasuya, traveler. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and, using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Okay. Hey, Estinian. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Bargain. Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me. Get fucked. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of Oops. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well, then I'll take your coin. Estinian buys food off the market board, confirmed. Hey, I buy raid food off the market board because I'm too lazy to craft it myself. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Hey, bitch. These prices better not be shit. Okay, they don't seem like shit. Northeast. A teensy weensy touch, she says. Not even my hardest night's drinking comes close. Oh god. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Anastinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You've spared us Tartar's wrath. Oh yeah, of the money. Yeah, right. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Oh yeah, I guess we should probably drink ours. I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Yeah, Stadium. Thanks, buddy. Thy hair. I'm scared to click the button to go on. What about Estinian's hair? Oh, it's hot and a ponytail, yes. I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's Thavnair weave, tough and not easily unraveled. Oh god. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. There's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. Well, I do dig the ponytail. He definitely got hotter. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. Are all Hanish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the Azerbaijan to put up more of a fight. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? No, I gotta call Estinian out. I expected the Azerbaijan to put up more of a fight. What are you doing? On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment, yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Urianje shot me down! Claiming Thavnair as its dominion to the nation of Radz-at-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arksadara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trending power of Radz-at-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, eh? We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlinmad? Excellent, we didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. God, I hope so. This sickness was great. You know, the ponytail's nice. Is it truly so amusing to see me my hair bound? He's calling me out for staring at him. Look, I'm sorry. This is how I used to wear it, a functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. I had fallen loose after the Cherugians removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. Oh, but now you are, so you put your hair back up in hot mode, I see. Right, let us split up and make inquiries around town. The pier is yours. All right. We regroup by the aetheryte off-putting through the mirror side of it, maybe. Oh, okay. To the pier. Gemstone trader. Yay, new lands! God, I'm gonna have to do so many fates. Does anyone know if the fates are actually decent leveling? I could always do them with, like, jobs that I'm looking to level and get the rewards of the gemstones out of them, too. They're really good leveling? Oh, that's great, because you have to do fates anyway to get the gemstones. It's pretty good. Nice. Oops. So I'll use that to level. So usually what I do is I level my jobs to 90 via the trust system so that I can level the trust to 90 as well. And then once the trust is 90, then I'll do the fates. Multiple things to do. Oh yeah, I did hear that they buffed the dungeon experience as well. I hate this weather right now. It's so miserable. It's my first time here and it's fucking miserable. If it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Naranair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only gods know. Oh god, everyone's business is like pee-pee poo-poo. Rip. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly selling anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Calzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Calzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him in the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Okay. He pissed. The Dalmaskins aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Ugh, but this will be an enormous loss. All right, forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hainish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all of these things, Calzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been canceled or indefinitely postponed. And you are... Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant. Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. No. I'm gonna talk to you. Excuse me. My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Calzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Oh. No. You look so cute. Come back. Poor baby. He looked so sad. Yes, can I help you? Oh, you look so cute. I remember seeing you back at the guild. You wanted to speak with Calzal too, did you? I'm Matsuya, fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Calzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium has been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hardworking man, and I dare not disturb him. Aww. Oh fuck, am I 81? I'm gonna switch to Bard? I haven't touched Bard yet this expansion, so let's see some differences. Oh, charges. I'll worry about the new stuff later. Nothing's really changed. Well, Fulgen. I know that the song's changed. Holy shit. Enhanced armies pay on. So reduces enemy, okay, cast time. Or not enemy, or yeah. Reducing weapon skill cast time. Okay. Songs and dots longer? I heard about the dots. They used to be 30 seconds, so now they're 45. So the songs themselves still... Right. Okay, 45 seconds, 45, 45, and 2 minute. Okay, so you perfect. Well, yeah. At least I like the flexibility there, at least. That's not bad. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot about Shadowbite existing. Oh, it's because I don't normally do a lot of AoE on Bard, that's why. Okay. I've mostly only played Bard in raids, so single target. Sidewinder still the same? Is my memory bad? I thought Sidewinder used to be based on damage from the dots? Or no, was it that you couldn't do Sidewinder without dots on it? Or it did more damage if the dots were... I couldn't remember. I can't remember. Oh, okay, so that was changed. Ah, my memory is not completely shit. Okay, so that's cool that Sidewinder isn't reliant on dots for potency. Is there anything else? Pitch Perfect is still the same. 35%. Was that always like that? Oh, it's on the skill itself. Wait a second. Wait, this is so weird to me. So it just upgrades. Okay, so straight shot is refulgent. So no, none of that at all now. Okay. Is the song order the same? Because typically, the order you would do was Wonders, Minuet, Mage's Ballad, and then Army's Paean. Is the order of songs that you still put out the same as it used to be? Okay. Got it. So same order you end mages early. So it's 45, 30, 45 is what you want to do? Okay. I won't look at the new skills yet until we get there, but... Okay. Those are decent changes. I liked the Sidewinder change the most. That was really annoying. Okay. I'm aboard now, yay! If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean that you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? Oh, baby! You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people, and I've only ever dealt with Kazal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. Oh. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Bard is not the only... Oh, you mean the only, like, physical range class with dots? Then yes. You're talking physical range, because, yeah. There are other dots. Great song!
Plays this dead game, Kappa.
Aw, thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate it. For tier 2, you're the best. I hope you've been well. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. This is so cute. Why can't there be an option to like buy all of the fish off of Matsuya? Like if there was an option, I would just buy all of the fish already off of him so we don't have to go around. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right, please. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlamad. I will observe you and learn. Matsuya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed. He's so cute. Reaper also has a dot. Did they get rid of the ninja dot? Wait. Ah, Shadowfang is gone. I haven't looked at ninja either. I'm not going to now, but okay, so that was the only dot that ninja had. Shadowfang is no more! I'm so intrigued. I want to see how all the jobs are different because I used to play all of them. Whatever, I'll look at it later. I haven't had the chance to like sit down and actually read how the tooltips changed. What is this music? Yes? Fish, fish, I got fish here. Fresh fish straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Let's do it. I'm sure your bosom fish are very fresh, but this is rather sudden. I don't need any fish right now, but thanks. So thanks, but no thanks. Never mind. It never goes well the first time. I'm sure you'll fare better with the next customer. I'm disappointing my friend here. I was just the first person, so not to worry. We still have plenty of opportunities. Oh my God. I'm disappointing the Sunshine Child. He's already a Sunshine Child. I hope nothing bad happens to Matsuya. He's precious. He's trying so hard. All right, Matsuya, let's go up here. Aw, Crane Song. I'm sending you all my love. It's good to see you again, though. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra Schmamra! My fresh fish is the only thing you need! Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't make the same mistake twice. So why do you need so many Amra? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? What kind of... I know how you feel. You should buy some of my fish! Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off of my troubles for a moment. What? Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town. Matsuya, I'm so sorry. He has so much faith in me. Oh my god, I cannot let him down. He has so much faith in me. Also, hold on, I need to put this back on my hotbar. Sunshine Child, I will not let you down. Never again. Don't worry. At this rate, nobody buys fish. I will buy all the fish, okay? I will buy all of the fish. Okay, we can do it this time. We can do it this time. What is it, if you don't mind? I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Sounds like you need some fish! Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Sackmaster, thank you for the 55 months. It's so long. Thank you so much. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Yeah? Okay, you didn't give me a time. So you want to go now? Okay. Alright, I gotta wrap this up. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach. Food is the last thing I need right now. Go and sell your fish to some... I can't look at him! I can't look at him! I can't! I'm so sorry! Never mind, we just approached him at a bad time, and timing is everything, yes? He has so much faith in me. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly an eye-opening experience. I just told him everything of what not to do. Buddy, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let us return to the pier. I wish to thank you properly for your kind help. I didn't do anything. I let you down. No. This child. Oh, I feel so bad. I'm terrible. I disappointed him. I mean, I said that I would buy all of the fish, just saying. And I still stand by that. I would buy all of the fish. I don't care how much, you know, I got 4 million. Wait. Oh, I pressed L1, so I kept walking. God damn it. All right. Let's hope I can end at this cutscene. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish in the end, but the way you fearlessly approach strangers gave me much courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavor to be fearless too. Oh god. He can swim, I didn't try that. Oh, there you go. I taught you something new today. Still, there's so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kadzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsuya? Oh, it's Kadzal. Kadzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. Oh, but by myself I can't. Oh, no! I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. Oh my god. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and family depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters, as my witness. Oh, thank you, Crane. I appreciate you stopping by. Not to worry, using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. Thanks again, and please take care on the road. Oh my god, I love you. I feel so bad that I failed this Sunshine Child. Oh god, I don't deserve to live. Alright, good. We can finish off this quest. We got a green marker and then I gotta head out. Matsuya, I'm so sorry. Baby. There you are. Gotten over the ether sickness, have you? I have, yeah. Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea. Clavy Bear, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the emotes. I see that you're busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? Yeah, totally. We learned so much. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearance and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers, and as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. How lovely. All right. I gotta go out to a dinner chat, but we will continue Endwalker MSQ on, oh god, can I even do it on Tuesday? I mean, I can do it on Tuesday. That's when the raid tier is coming out. I'm gonna continue on Tuesday regardless. My raid static is not doing Savage until Wednesday. So I will be the only stream doing MSQ on Tuesday. Everybody else is gonna be raiding and I'm gonna be streaming MSQ. So yeah, there's that.